subscribe and hit the bell for all notifications. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all getting milk tonight. Let's talk about it.
Have I seen Tectone's milking session?
Yep.
Tectone, if you're watching this,
I am.
glad you're having fun. This guy hasn't milked.
Yep.
This whole situation more than me and Aslan combined.
Yep. Hey, I be milking my shit every single fucking day. Also, Casey, if you're watching this, I just want to give you a quick aside. Thank you for being the only woman I have ever seen have Asmongold's back in history that's not a VTuber. So, I appreciate that. I think Asmongold's a great guy. I know you do too. Thank you. It was very nice to fucking see. I genuinely appreciate that. Because we live in a very fraudulent world where streamers are pieces of shit. And I see Asmongold get burned every single fucking day. I cannot tell you how much I appreciated to see someone actually having his fucking back. I appreciate that. If you ever want to play Palworld, let me know. My DMs are open. You can play with me and my fiance, soon-to-be wife. Let's keep going here.
Okay, I'm glad you're having fun, Tectone.
I'm having a blast. I am.
He's having a...
This is good. I want you to keep that same energy towards Asmongold. We call these positive affirmations. Whenever you appreciate what Asmongold's doing, I'd like you to tell him this. But Casey, I am going to say this. Asmongold's ex-boyfriend, to you, if you ever fuck up his Chipotle order ever again, we're going to have very serious issues. So, say it with me one more time. And if you have this clip pulled up, what is Asmongold's Chipotle order? Pause the video and say it. White cilantro rice, brown beans, salsa verde, roasted chicken, cheese, queso with corn. In that order. Not in that order. Cilantro rice, then brown beans, then corn. Then it's the chicken, then it's the salsa verde, then it's the cheese, then it's the queso. But you just need to get that shit down, okay? He's got a very sensitive belly. By the way, Asmongold also really likes belly rubs, so just take your nails and scratch around his belly button. I would have to do that for him every day before he came into steak and eggs. I would give him his large Dr. Pepper from 7-Eleven and a bag of beef jerky. And while he was eating it, his tummy gets a little bit upset. That's why there was the poo-poo stain on the toilet. So I would get my nails, I would put on fake acrylic nails, and I would rub it around his belly. And he really likes when you sing the Skyrim theme song to him at the same time, where you go, Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin, Odoros Vadim, Wadaim, Oku. And then you got to say, Asmongold, and Asmongold will say, Techie, I want you to say it. And I say, okay, you're the real Dragonborn. God, I almost puked even saying that. Nobody animate that with AI. Anyways, anybody else hard as fuck right now? Right. So anyway, Casey is aware of the legendary milking. And if you want to get milked by Tectone, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Also hilarious, I'm seeing a lot of Hassan's forwarders really upset by me milking this. They're saying that I'm obsessed, by the way. I was originally going to leave it at 3 videos, but now that I know that they're mad about me talking about this in a positive light, makes them even angrier. My goal is to have 50 videos about this before the end of next month. I think right now we're on 9. We're going to keep going for as long as we fucking can. We're going to milk this as hard as we can. There are people losing their mind that I'm talking about this. We have one more follow-up from Casey, then we're going to get the hell out of here.
You should let the entire internet know. I mean, the entire internet already knows. I don't think Tectone said anything that...
Nope.
Airing them out. I don't think he...
Nope. Never did. Never would. I've made jokes, but if you check the actual timeline, More Pegasus was actually the first person to talk about you guys. I actually refused to talk about you guys until I saw the More Pegasus video. But yes, you can check it right here. The Asmongold girlfriend situation is crazy. Number 403. You can check the timestamps of all my videos. We're going to go ahead and pull them up right here. We're going to go ahead and pull them up. We're going to show the facts. We're going to show the facts because, you know, we always love the facts around here. But if you check this, if you just check this real quick, Fort Pegasus video was 7 days ago. Mine was 6. Because I waited to see if anybody else was going to say anything before I said it. Because I'm just that respectful of a guy. Because I just respect everybody's boundaries. I actually waited. You can check my VOD from a week ago. You'll see me say, oh, I've been on a Casey. I'm not going to talk about that. Wait a minute. More Pegasus made a video? I'm on it. Guys. So are we, like, allowed to farm this?
What happened?
Hey, you know what? If more Pegasus already made a Asmongold girlfriend situation is crazy, it's fair game.
He's just commentating. He's having fun.
Yep.
I don't think he's doing anything wrong. He's just,
I agree.
He's just farming.
Yep, just farming.
Sometimes you're the farmer.
Yep.
Guess I'm the crop.
Yep. Hey. Spoken like a true Aspen head. Sometimes you're the farmer, sometimes you're the crop. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, he's just trolling. He's not,
Yep.
Just a few clicks, you're ripping real graded cards digitally. Once you reveal, the choice is yours. Sell your card right away with a 90% fair market value buyback offer, trade with friends, keep it vaulted and insured in your collection, or have it shipped straight to your door. What are you waiting for? Dive in, rip a pack, and let me know what kind of heat you pull.
Borrowing from your buddies? That's not the vibe. When you need cash, don't awkwardly ask. Request up to $250 from Clio instead. So the next hang doesn't hurt. From gas and groceries to festival fits and
He's not like, oh, great.
No way. They actually fucking did it. That is amazing. I feel like... Yep, just landed right on the rock. So you're slower when you're wet. Good to know. Oh, it's so cute. I really saw that one? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, I did that. Now, let's build over here. Right in this crevice. Okay. Cool. Alright, we'll do 10. Ta-da! Just in case. Alright. I don't want to place a bell box. Do I? Okay, I'll do that. Yeah. I don't want. If I put it like here, let's see. You better run, cat. Okay. 3, okay. Put it against this rock. Cool. Do need to do that. Climb the house. Get in the house. Oh. Charlotte. Can I penetrate? Damn, I need more wood. No way. Hell yeah. That was cool. I got the giant chicken. I got my first shiny. My first shiny. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Boop. Really, that's... that's tall. No, Dante, no one cares. No one cares. It's gonna be so weird. No. No. Yes, that one. What? How did I get... What? How did I get those? How did I get that? I have no idea. Okay, I need calm and shield. Oh, yes. I would like a berry plantation. Do I need a spare? I don't think I need a spare. That'd be funny. No. I'll just do that just in case. Okay, oh, my big chicken. Two. I want this. This is so weird. There's stairs, like small set of stairs. No? Okay, so you just have to jump into your cabin. Makes sense. Holy crap. That sounds like my cat. Oh. That's the elephant. What is that noise? Every time. What are the... Oh, I tell you what, that's getting annoying. What's up there? That's where I came from. Killing me. Why do you hate me? Not enough support. You're telling me that I will have to have a flat because I did that. Tell me. That looks so bad. Screw it, that's how it's gonna be. Let's go beat the shit out of some things. Die, chicken, die. Oops. Oh, and you. Big chicken. Yeah! Oh, go get him. Get him, big chicken. Holy crap, chicken. Get down there. Bye. I understand that you're hungry, my dude. But just give me a second. That's not it. Hey, hello. Why am I getting these right now? Charlotte. Charlotte. Relax. Yo, you need to relax. And be nice. What in the... What? Whoa. Okay. Stone. Wood, stone. Just a whole bunch of stuff. Hey. Ow. Oh. Oh, Charlotte. Meh. 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 Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, give me so dumb. I need a new one. Okay. Ta-da! Wood. Looks like I need wood upon wood upon wood. Oh, geez. Okay. Stone. It's off, but Maybe? Screw it. So that's not gonna work. What are you talking about? The guy said that would pay the past due. That still leaves that. Because these are retorted. Freaking hate that. Why must you do this? Should. Why do you hate me? Well, if that was the case, you can go back to where you came from. Maybe? No. So you're gonna give me the same spiel. this goes here. Why cannot? Wait. Did you just fix it? No. The same damn thing, huh? Yeah. Why? Pissing me off. What do you think? We could do either or. Stone of 20, wood of 30.
Soy boy come up here and mess with me. You all know he ain't gonna say anything to my face. Is that Charlie? Hey, yo, baby.
What?
Can you and your man take this into the other room, please? I can't hear myself think with all that love making you're doing.
Yeah, fine, whatever.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
No problem, Sneaky. No problem.
It's Sneeko.
It's Sneeko.
It's not me.
Yo, Charlie is at my door. What should I say to him? What do you want, you little soy boy loser? Nice. Chad. Charlie's at my bedroom door.
Look at that show.
You better leave. He's not leaving. Sorry, Charlie.
There's nothing that gives me more fun than my favorite movie, Paddington 2. This movie is like if you combine Belle Delphine's tiny little tit and, something else that's good, I don't know. Anyway, that's it for today. See ya.
Wait, you're telling me? Oh, this is a blicky. Hold on, let me drop this for you. What would you do if you won an entire pitch black master set? Let's open an entire... Cooking my normal ass. This mini PC can help...
For a limited time, use this promo code and add Thanos Endgame to your squad now.
You have to join the Abraham Accords and recognize Israel. Which means that the second those kind of things happen. Usually the deal the U.S. has is trying to do with the UAE. That's beneficial to both parties. And Israel definitely says, no, we don't want this because we don't like the UAE or we don't like this. You don't want your country to have their sovereignty overridden by a third country. Like that's something the U.S. should be very, very, very. You live in a sovereign country? Look, I'm not going to. That's not the argument we're having. Right? When we're talking about Tennessee, you want to change the subject? No, I'm just saying because you want to derail it. It's like Ian 2 over here. Derail it, but I think technically it's germane to this military thing. I'm just saying, I think there's not.
All right. Wacko wacko. Oof, that's a bad one. Nope.
Oh, but Zoran said, but if I arrest him, people will be mad.
But our nation conquering other nations means you're not sovereign. You know what I'm saying? Us conquering other nations takes away sovereignty, right? Like Puerto Rico, adding, yes, giving them, should Puerto Rico have the right to vote? No. Well, hold on, I have a question. They do have the right to vote. Well, I'm saying, should they be the 51st state, or should they be the 52nd state? No, if the U.S. had returned Mexico after the Mexico, we took the
Americans born in America to American parents, in my opinion, have any sort of claim to the United States. There is a slew of people that we saw last summer protesting ICE, waving Mexican flags, saying that they hate America and they protest ICE. Those people have no claim to America, even if they're first generation Americans or if they're illegal immigrants. They have no claim to America. At all. Just saying, I feel like the Mexican little what's up, man? Do I have any claim? Like Great American? Great American reason. But hold on, you are white. Well, that's what I'm waiting for. Green card. Well, then you don't have that's American citizenship. You should be deported. You think you should be deported? Well, so no, because I said all the legal immigrants. Oh yeah, now you're splitting hairs trying to change what I said. I feel like as a person that came immigrant country and like struggled immigrant, that's maybe one more. Shut up. Anyway, I came here legally, and I had to get lawyers, and I had to get lawyers, and I had to get people write me letters and do a great job. I was the only person that could do the job, and I just so happened to fill the spot that was not the spot that anyone else was taking. Like, it was pretty serious. I had a child here, and they were like, we don't really care about that. What are you doing here? And I had to, like, when Tony Hawk wrote me a letter and said he's the guy for the job. And there was a lot of lawyers and all the open in. And then they gave it to me. It was a big deal. It was very hard. Not to mention all the things I did to get to that spot. To have the money to have a lawyer, to let me have a green card. It was an athlete visa for 12 years before that. And then anyway, so all that to get in here legally. Someone else just walks over. There is a part of me that goes, hey man, like, I never did. There were guys, people that did come here and try to stay illegally because they couldn't get the money for the thing, and then they got caught, crossed the border, 7-year ban, and I was like, we do that. So if you do that, that's your fault. Nobody was like the government being for sending you back. We do. You get caught, we don't mean that. 7 years, like, that's your skateboard experience. You bring that on the line. Yeah, P visas are. Yeah, so I had 6-year one spot, and then I got a green card. But to get a P1 visa from a skateboard company, I was top 5 in the world, like really in there. They're like, all right, we'll take care of it. How hard was to get that? Like, so that was the P3 that's like, you guys, you need to go in legally. That's it. Too bad. Do you know how bad their lives are? No. And mine was, I studied poverty. Nobody was trying to murder me in Australia. It's probably P1. Yeah, P1. P1 is athletes, individual athletes. Because I remember thinking, one of the coolest, at the time, that was the coolest thing that I'd done. I had a P1 visa to go to Australia. People were like, it's Vegas, I can go whenever I want. How? Athlete visa. Also, it means P1 means you're internationally recognized as a top-tier athlete. Yeah. I remember all the letters that everyone had at the time. I just remember thinking I'm going for my wife and my daughter, and it'll be done. They were like, I know a lot of people who skate and they got visas, and it just means extraordinary ability. So, so just understand, you got a visa, there is a work festival. Yeah, a lot of people want to argue that these days on YouTube chat. I'm old. They're like, my YouTube chat, that's terrible. I know. You can see it shoots away at my, it's good. I like being in one. It's like, you're nothing. And I go on YouTube chat and refresh that. In case you thought it was special, you go, you're not, you suck. Yeah, but I'm very much in favor of legal immigration. And wait, you guys can go? Yeah, probably. If we got for Americans here, you know, the American, if we love the tape, if you beat me, you can have it. Like you can't. Yeah, but
That's super cool.
But if it's hard, really hard, you can just get on an airplane for the card. Generally had the idea of, I have the tool, I'm going to make something happen, I'm going to do this. And that's the kind of people that the United States has historically attracted.
Because I definitely had that mindset. I came here being the best pro skateboarder in the world, and I was pretty sure that was going to happen. And then when I saw Tony roller skate, I was like, oh, shit. He took that away from me. Like, voted against me because, well, made Tony roll. You can't beat that guy. Ruined my whole plan. I was like, sick of it.
Check this out. This is from GalaxyBet.org. It says the fact that the envelope calculations suggest that unauthorized immigrant worker flows can explain about 30% of total growth in house prices and 20% of total growth in rents over the period of the average local market. So, yeah. And we were talking about, alluding to Social Security as well. What kind of cost? The biggest driver of our debt is Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security, right? And Social Security does cover when you retire, but it also covers a book of other services. I just want to make sure I clarify. You mentioned the move period. It did state, it said UIWF, an acronym for unauthorized immigrant worker flows, and the move period is defined as early 2021 to early 2024, which is July. Yeah, so we're a year. Oh, let me show you. I'm going to show you a video that's going to blow your mind. conversation. You literally said illegal immigrants can't vote. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. But if you would shut up for 2 seconds, I said, these people coming in don't vote. And the important thing for you to understand is, right, this is why conservatives lose. Because when you go into the records, you will find we found 400 illegal immigrants who voted. 400. There's estimates of 4, but it is not what is meaningful to how they are destroying the people of the country. And conservatives are first four thinkers who, this is what happens. Donald Trump comes out with illegal immigrants are voting, and then they go, oh, they can't. Because what they're really doing is, and Alex doesn't understand this, and this is why we lose. This is why we lose. You take 10 million people, we're going to create about 7 to 8 congressional seats. It doesn't matter if they vote or not. You have created 7 or 8 congressional seats that a Democrat will win from the American votes. And member of Congress, because of the census, this is all because you just stop. Let me augment what you're saying as you're going. You just stop like what I'm saying. I feel like we can finish it quicker together with those. Right.
What is
I
this?
already explained the legal portion of this. And y'all didn't know that. We dropped congressional seats. We have 435. And then we have 100 Senate seats. Senate is determined by every state gets 2. That's done no matter what. But if we put 300,000 illegal immigrants in Austin and then spread them out between 3 congressional districts, guaranteed 3 more Democrats in Congress.
I think there, without voting there, one of the is for Democrat.
So here's how it works. You have let's say you have 400,000 Democrats. Congressional district is going to be 755,000 people. If we put in 300,000 non-citizens who cannot vote, and we draw the districts around them, we only need a small portion of Democrats to guarantee a Democrat seat that the illegal immigrants can't. So let's say you have 775,000 Americans, and it's 50 Democrat Republicans. It's the tough race. So let's say we then take 100,000 illegal immigrants, and then say, oh, we have 100,000 extra people. Then our congressional districts will cut out 100,000 Republicans. You now have 40%, 35% Republican, 45% Democrat, and 100,000 non-voters. You have just created a Democrat district. This is what they're doing with illegal immigration in major cities. So that in Texas, you get more Democrats. We don't choose our president by popular vote. We choose them by election Congress. So if California is getting extra congressional seats because they have illegal immigrants being counted in the census, California gets extra votes for president. Now, Alex's point, New Jersey just found 35,000 non-citizens registered to vote, and they found 400 of them voted. The reason why, and I apologize for getting mad, I apologize to everybody, the reason why I get mad is you jumped over the real issue, which is there's 20 million people in this country are giving Democrats an estimated 10 to 20 extra congressional seats, and that means when our Congress votes on a law, Democrats are overrepresented by allowing illegal immigrants.
And it's not, I agree that's a bigger problem. It's been necessarily 6,000. But I'm just saying, somehow they do find loopholes to illegally vote.
And they do, but it's not the real issue. Right? The real issue is that if Trump tried to make it to the census and a question, are you a U.S. citizen?
Level 15. Gotcha.
Every illegal immigrant from the census, Republicans would have like a 30-seat majority.
What is that?
Republicans would win every election. Every law would be passed by Republicans. Democrats basically would be a non-existent party.
That happened at Toronto. Well, they said that
Like almost 50-50.
this all happened.
Republicans control the Senate by a tiebreaker vote, essentially, which is the vice president. So they can't because they need 60 votes to put things through.
Oh, but if it goes the other way, then they just stop each other.
The whole point would be if you didn't have illegal immigrants, the political parties would be a moderate Democrat party and a moderate Republican party.
But I don't know if that's true because when they started this whole immigration thing was after Ronald Reagan. That's when they started.
California was a Republican state until they granted mass amnesty to illegal immigrants. California is interesting as a state. What happened was, once you illegal immigrants
Dante, we fucking will beat you.
That's how I got my freaking kitchen fixed. I just had a bunch of ice cubes pressed
And then conservatives say they want to hold the best protesters. It's not. The answer protesters are organizing. True basic science. Okay, see, this is what we can argue this all day. You are wrong. Not every single protester. I know. Well, that's what they exactly. Organizing. I didn't say that. So you're changing the subject. So protesters are not paid.
Okay, so now we're expanding to people that organize the protests are being paid.
This is why you can't effectively communicate with opponents.
Would you
This is
agree?
why conservatives then are
Organizing.
Yes.
Protests on the Facebook groups that I see. Instagram to the show. They are getting paid.
Right. And that's why I said protesters are not getting paid.
Some
The organizers are not protesters because they don't go out and get arrested. They stand back, put out flyers, trick people into coming down, and don't get paid. And this is what conservatives do. They go to a group of liberals and say, protesters are getting paid, and then they all go, there's my Soros check, because they're organizing for nonprofits and have salaries for those nonprofits. Go to universities and flyers during protests, and don't go to them. They make money. They rally them. They are not the ones that are on the ground leading these protest marches.
I'm just saying inorganically encourage protests.
So when you go to a liberal holding a sign at a protest who is they're tricked into being there, and then on Fox News, Hannity goes, they're being paid by Soros. You immediately have isolated yourself from them. This is what Hannity did during Occupy Wall Street. And I told Steve Bannon this. Andrew Breitbart was at TPAC. And it's a famous video where he's standing out screaming at the protesters, you're all a bunch of animals. You're a bunch of animals. Massively viral, and it rallied Occupy protesters against conservatives. It is the utmost of ignorance. The intention is to make sure moderates can never get access to the truth. Because when you go to them and say, illegal immigrants are voting, they say, no, they're not, you can't prove it. So when I say, Joe Biden, in order for us to lift up the concertina wire to allow millions of illegal immigrants for a specific purpose, and you cut me off to change the subject, I'm this frustrated.
Sometimes, so I think it would be two things at once.
I was at Occupy Wall Street. And do you know what everyone said they're going to be had on? People said, no, we buy Soros. Every single protester started laughing and mocking Fox News was going. And thus, the conservatives who were there at Occupy the first weekend were holding American flags. And then, Kid Rocky comes out and says, 47% of these flags are paying taxes. Creating 47%. All of a sudden, what was once a large protest that libertarians, conservatives, and liberals together, literally just left us. The first weekend, second weekend of Occupy, an elderly couple brought a couch, put it down, put an American flag on it, and they said that they were Republicans and conservatives that were angry that Barack Obama bailed out the big banks and bailed out the automotive industry, but they don't bail the Americans. Conservatives sitting with liberals and hippies and libertarians, anarchists, all different sorts. Sean Kennedy goes on TV and says there are a bunch of wacky lefties paid by Soros. All conservatives left.
Obviously, that's like
Video, a photo of Bernie guy taking a dump on his front lawn. And he shows that photo and says, look at these disgusting. I don't associate that as everyone left. Yep. And so there I was, trying to be like, no, we all agree. They stole public tax money to bail out banks and corporations for themselves. And conservatives all left because of the Soros argument. But the truth is, the individuals working there weren't paid and were a nonprofit that had received funding from one side, and their intention was to kick out the conservatives.
I would argue that most conservatives are, because they don't want us to compare. They want us fighting each other with George Floyd or
That's right, because this is why when I showed this video, I asked, no one say it. I wanted Jason, who's never seen this stuff, just to see this video. And then he said, Biden administration, executive branch, don't believe
Voila.
related to adding the labor numbers versus security. We don't have enough kids. Our birth rate is like 1.3 or 1.4. So Gen Alpha is about 42 million people. Gen Z and millennials are about 70, 80. Speed becoming workforce is becoming such. Marsha Blackburn published this on her .gov website. Blackburn, Haggerty, Fleischman speak out against blind men and trafficking migrant children in Tennessee. This was a major scandal where in the middle of the night the Biden administration was trafficking kids illegally. Like, this is significant.
We've got a double-edged sword with the Democratic Party encouraging abortion, and then we get a population shortage still in the poorest and most of America encourages abortion. Yes. I'm just telling you. All right, let's roll, baby.
Because I feel like I'm just gonna make it right to tell this table. I think if
I just
vagina, then it's your fault. What if the baby is vagina? So
listen, brother. This is what people need to understand: is that I am not a conservative. Ready?
Yeah.
Ready? Oh my God. Trimester could. Yes, agree this. They'll say that that is the law.
How late in the third trimester could a physician perform an abortion if he indicated it would impair the mental health of the
All right, no, I've heard it. I got it. I believe you. So that's not, that's law that is agreed. That needs to be adjusted in laws. Yeah, but I'm saying, did anyone do that?
Yes,
just need wood and how damn.
We don't know why. Because there's no restrictions. It's elected.
So I don't know and you don't know, and you're leaving because they want to get you baby.
I never said that.
Well, he is.
Okay, so we gotta pause.
My argument is that the woman that's doing that, like, I believe, I don't see her as
Made none of those arguments. I simply said they have legal. Please. I simply said they legalized abortion to the point of birth in Colorado, and I asked you this because I knew you would not believe me. It is legal for elected purposes, meaning it wasn't free. So, anecdotally, there's a argument that it's possibly in the dozens. This has happened. We don't know for sure. What we do know is we have about 6,000 post 5-month abortions, and that's just the easy track. We haven't even gone to various estimates. Will put it around 400 per year. Are 8 or 9 month abortions.
It's really sad. Because in my mind, every one of those is a mother has to make a choice.
Do you know what the cited?
Celebrating.
Do you know the cited reason for 92% of abortions is? No, they've asserted no reason for the abortion. I'm not saying there's anything more about the women, or perhaps, I don't know, but the cited reason for that, I believe 92% is no reason given. Maybe if you call that abortion is condescending.
Yeah, look, I don't. Look, it's the pill. You're on the pill.
Or the pill, no.
Some people think it is. They can fertilize the egg, will come out of the body, so it's a baby being flushed down the toilet. Look, I've been there for an abortion. It wasn't good, dude. You know, when I was really young, my girlfriend went through it, and she didn't fucking celebrate it. It was more like we were young, and everyone was like, you had that baby, you're fucking ruined. Like, you're a child. I was like, that's her decision, and she made the decision.
My question is just, why are they legalizing?
I mean, legalizing.
So for the longest time, it was illegal after like 16 weeks to get an abortion.
I mean, the only argument, and this is, I stand by this, you are going to die or almost die from your pregnancy, and the doctors have statistics, they have testing, they have stuff there, but they can tell you that. But that's not what I'm talking. Used to be, you could fucking die, you didn't know until it came out.
Right,
But they're like, hey, this baby is, you might make it.
I'm talking about like abortion.
You got accident.
I don't know. That means don't have like medical laws. You just want the baby terminated. Because why are they legalizing that? 7 years.
For that.
No. Elected
my show and said, this shouldn't be legal, and someone lied to you and said, Tim, would you go like that?
I know people prove that law to be most harmful by women.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, you want to be in charge of the
I never said no charge.
Well, shut up.
Your body, my choice.
I think you can't draw a distinction between termination of life and gender. So, I'm pro-choice. I think that when it comes to like issue of abortion, to a certain point, as a woman and doctor can complete. And also, I think if you're arguing that a viable human being that can survive at 9 months, I have no say as an American citizen as to whether we determine a murder or not at capacity. Well, that would be like saying, why then can't women murder the children when it's born, right? She's giving birth, she doesn't want to. No, I think at a certain point, if a human being is a viable life form, and I'll respond to it. This is actually the principal argument in Roe v. Wade. The Supreme Court was trying to determine when the baby became its own legal entity for protections. So, if the baby can't survive on its own, you've got an interesting conundrum as to who is in full control. If the woman says she doesn't want to be pregnant, the baby is removed, baby dies. If the baby can be removed safely and survive, why would the woman have the right to kill it? Because the argument gets really complicated. Let's say this.
That's all it is. It gets really complicated because it's I agree that if you have a baby and you're for 6 months and it's healthy and you're like, I don't want it anymore and I don't need to tell anybody why, just kill it. I'm not for that. That's weird.
But do you want to control the process?
What?
Not control the process.
I'm not what I'm saying. In my opinion, it's weird. I'm not telling her she can't do it.
So let me ask you a question.
It's not my fault.
2 women, identical twins, married, identical twin brothers, consummate the exact same time, impregnate the exact same time. 8.5 months later, they're both in the hospital. The woman A, let's call it Jane and Joe. Jane starts going in contractions before her twin sister, and the baby is born. Jane gives birth. Joan then says, I would like to terminate this baby before it's born. Do you think the man should be able to say no?
That's such a bullshit scenario.
Why not? Or why?
It'll never happen.
But it's not it's called a thought experiment.
Okay, if it was really a thing that was happening, I would be like, right now, clearly my wife has a positive mind. Up until right now, we were like, we got a name, we got a crib, we got a room, and now, right as it's about to come out next to your twin sister, you're like, no, I'm gonna kill it. I'd be like, this fucking insane.
Right? It means we don't actually expect this to happen. The purpose of the experiment is to say 2 identical circumstances where the baby is born and not born, but the babies are identical for all intents and purposes. Why would someone have the legal right to kill one baby and not the other? So let's for your thought experiment, the woman's separated from her husband, and so Jane is with her husband, but Joan's husband left her. They're both in the hospital, and she says, I won't have a baby without a husband, so kill me. The husband then calls the doctor and says, absolutely not. My wife's a nut job. You will not kill my baby.
Adopt. That's only your scenarios. Adopt.
So this is the question.
Yeah,
The
you
liberal
have to stop her legally. There you go.
So that's the conservative.
Win again. You're a conservative. Finally, like, do I get anything for this?
Choke slam Alex after the show.
What the hell? I'm gonna fill this. If a married woman touches the baby, I'll kill it myself. You know what I'm saying, brother?
And you and I probably agree on most of these moral issues.
Why do you guys fucking hang out? Like, well, here's what I get. Like, you're this evil guy. If you're that evil guy, why am I here?
Well, it's because, now here's the question, why do they lie to you?
Because the media tells us that you're evil.
So the question is like, is it because they're evil?
Well, you talk about stuff that is triggering on both sides, and you do have, as demonstrated several times today, some hostility. So I would debate really well.
You're the one that's threatening Alex.
Well, let me tell you a story. It's going to blow your mind. In 2020, Donald Trump lost the election to Joe Biden. Yes. In November, when he lost, I made a video saying, Donald Trump loses. Republicans then began to claim that Democrats cheated, voting machines flipped, and I debunked all of that. And I said, I think it's around January, Democrats were able to win through ballot harvesting, a legal practice by which activists go door to door, collect ballots on behalf of people, and then submit them, allowing Joe Biden to get 81 million votes. Several political organizations tied to the Biden administration discussed and that conservatives had not noticed what I was discussing, and that my sharing this information was going to cause them problems in upcoming elections. It benefited the Democrats, and Republicans believed they were flipping voting machines, because Republicans were all in la-la land. So what they did was they put out several smear pieces against me, claiming that I was a principal progenitor of election conspiracies. They did so that people would stop listening to my show. This is a proven fact, and the documents have been classified and been released. You've seen them. Talk to Mike Beck. He went over all the list of names. They were like, it was you. Because the conservatives were claiming servers in Germany, Venezuela are stealing our election, and Trump's claiming illegal immigrants. So the reason they come after me is because I stopped people like Alex when I explained how they use the census to create extra Democrat votes. They go, oh shit, Tim Pool is exposing them, actually. So I'm not concerned. When I point out that 6,000 abortions per year are late term, they say, oh shit, if the American people find out there are 6,000 of these things, they're going to vote against us. So they have to silence people like that. This culminates in the Attorney General of the United States fabricating a claim that I was killed by Russians. The government of the United States under Joe Biden to go after me for telling the truth, fabricated a story about Russia paying me. That's how people are saying that they're dealing with really are. But the truth is, just at that point, our politics are probably very, very similar. There are many people like you completely we have those things, but we believe, because they've been manipulated by the government and by the left, that I believe differently. Because they don't want to watch my show where I explain, no, something like Joe Biden opening the border and letting people in, and liberals who would agree with me on policy say, Tim is lying, there's no way that's true. I think that's the person who would say the election to Russian. Have you been bitten from all over me? It's not Russian twice. Where's in Moscow? St. Petersburg in Moscow.
It was the other way around. You did Trump. No, because it's Joe Biden. You're telling me that the commander-in-chief is doing something that was
Yeah. I think it helps.
I know it's a way to do it where the people are getting the shaft again.
30% increase in home costs, 20% increase in rent. Here's how the media works. See this headline from Syracuse.com? MAGA influencer accuses Trump of deceiving supporters on major issue. He's doing nothing. Can you guess who that MAGA influencer is? It's me. Now, why are they calling me a MAGA influencer when I'm criticizing Donald Trump? Because they need to make sure moderate liberals don't hear the president. The narrative they want to create is that Tim Pool is a conservative, right-wing Trump supporter. So it's a problem when I criticize Trump, and I do it all the time. In fact, the administration is very mad at me. So what they do, the headline is going to say I'm a Trump supporter, even when I'm not supporting Trump. Right. I criticize Trump because the same
Pokemon does that too.
Somewhat. Yes. It's called the left is general and the right is tendency.
Yeah, come on, man. Like, Rumble, that's different. Like, we hope so. Like, I think we're going to do that.
Yeah. The right has Tucker Carlson, 10 million followers, gets 7 million views per episode, hating Trump. His followers don't believe anything Trump says.
That's the thing that you
Hell yeah.
What do you mean? Everybody, that most Republicans are like not happy.
That's not true.
That's the people like me.
And
You. I'm not. You're not.
I've always been sort of middle of the road on Trump. I consider Trump hasn't changed at all.
You're a Republican, right?
Independent. Moderate.
More leaning towards that side.
Well, so we got to clarify a few things. Just because I voted for Republican doesn't change the fact that I'm independent. Independents vote left and right.
No, I'm not affiliated, but I voted Republican before. I voted Democrat in 08.
I voted for Obama
I
and
voted for Hannity.
Bernie Sanders in 2016.
The other side.
Well, if the Democratic Party reformed, if the Democratic Party reformed, and they had a viable candidate, I vote for a Democrat secretary or otherwise. Okay? So right now, we don't know who's going to be J.D. Vance. The most viable candidates right now would be J.D. Vance and Palworld. The Democrats actually don't have any real candidates. They have nobody. So I supported, in 2020, I made maximum donations. When they stole from Bernie twice, and it's all Biden as the nominee for certain teams, I said, well, I don't know about all that. So, okay, the whole other thing is,
Yeah, I know.
see, this is the whole spot.
You know, it really is.
No, but this is not for
I'm like,
I'm going to tell you again, I apologize for interrupting earlier, but it's not for Jason. It's for anybody who is watching this show and is thinking what Jason is saying, hearing these things for the first time.
this is like a lot of people.
Right.
I'm not telling you the difference is that I'm not sure you. Because mostly me, I know people, and that's in my group, there's a big thing that was why I am able to be in this thing. Because at one point I was in a community of people that were not doing well. You know, like a lot of dark, I come from a dark world where the people that I liked were, criminal, tattoo, drugs, the giving up, and the porn. All my friends were, had a bad life and they're kind of like doing the best they can. Very liberal, very angry, you're gay, you're bi, you're trans, you're trying to make me, no, you can't admit it. At one point I was getting crucified because I was like, how do you do it? It's not a hate shit. I'm like, oh, dude, I'm doing the best I can. Like, you gotta see that I'm not doing it in a way that's negative, but I definitely spend
Charlotte.
Jay, one of our regulars, a big friend of ours, is gay married. We have no issues with anyone. Like it's very liberal in the sense a lot of conservatives who are very far right, but it's liberal in the sense that we all hang out together. In fact, there's a guy that everybody watches the show absolutely hates. You know what I'm talking about? Ryan Shapiro. Basically, he's a raging liberal. Yes. He gets
If you're a raging liberal in this room, I can see how that might trigger a few people. Thing that people don't realize is comedy talking is going on the road. You know, have people on social media say this, say that. Everybody I meet at a meet and greet after a show, they're awesome. You know, and you can be like, you know, this one thing I don't like. You know what? Maybe gay isn't bad, and I'm like, okay, like it's. I also understand where you come. Your parents. I don't know where you were born. Maybe you were hung up with people that were like, these guys are bad. Maybe one of them is bad to you. Everyone has a reason. I will never take it. I was always ready. You know, like. I do that. If you argue, I go. We can jump. You know, like you gotta be.
You can wrap it up. We're friends with everybody. From if like we have friends who are liberals and progressives.
I'm here.
Right. If you're nice to us, we're nice to you. But it's just it. If you're nice to us, we're nice to you. That's all that matters. You know? But take it away, Alex.
I think this would describe his politics. Correct me if I'm wrong. And I'm paraphrasing Machiavelli. Is that most people are good, but most people in power are bad because you have to do something bad to get it. And I think imagery is about the power and the people that are good. And so I think that's a better representation of him. If it's a conservative guy that shoots back, it's a liberal guy that shoots back, whatever. We're trying to fight against the people that are in power that are screwed. So most people are good, and most people are selfish. I mean, that's a paraphrase of Machiavelli. That thing is he's like,
Horrific thing, dude. We gotta get the squirrel. You know what I'm saying?
Spirit has like a good guiding godlike thing, but the animal body is the animal just devious murderous.
It's like we're unthinkable. It's like I'm gonna punch him in the mouth, and then like, let him do his dick.
Yeah, I don't think guys are good at all. We've got to get 80-90% destructive animals, and we try to have a tiny bit of control over that. We got wait. We got to get ready because we're getting ready for the live show. Gas Brew Coffee. It's gonna be fun. We'll carry the conversation. Smash the like button, share the show, follow me on X and Instagram. Yes. Who wants to go first? Shout it.
Jason, it was great to teach you a little bit about the immigration, abortion, yada yada yada. But it was always a pleasure. You made me laugh a lot. And I will say this: please follow me on X. I love you guys.
TheJasonElf.com for 2 days of the comedian. Sometimes it's funny. The Jason L Show. Patreon.com/LSatanIn. Also, live YouTube show I do every day. I never have not from there. It came to me in my dreams and told me that if I did it 7 days a week, I would have enough time. Rob, dude. Rob Bearding. Oh, I don't know Rob. That guy's like, no, Rob. Rob Bearding. He has an legend of all time. Who is this guy?
Rob Bearding. He has the longest running MTV show in history. Rob Bearding has like 11,000 episodes.
Well, actually, shout out after our Stein Rover.
We did a table growing up. In the air conditioning. Right. And we have a very stable, loving childhood. Football, Ian Cross on the internet. See you later. I am the remains on. Yeah. Band is all the page. You can check out on Apple Music, Amazon Music, and Spotify.
Hell yeah. I don't like him.
See you guys
Oof.
Legendary Pokemon have been randomly scattered around the 3 different maps in Pokemon Scarlet.
No, Dante.
Picking a main at the start of a new season can always be stressful. While some players look at tier lists, it's so much to limited time to play. The most important decision is how safe the class is going to be. Let's be real, most of us have lives now. We don't have 4 to 5 hours to play every single day. So in today's video, we're going to be looking for something that's reliable, versatile, and fun still in Season 5. And with that, we're going to be breaking down the safest classes to main heading into Season 2 of Midnight Warcraft. Starting off
solid control. So even before we talk about the damage, Death Knight brings really solid value to every picture. When it comes to their current performance, both Frost and Unholy are looking borderline like S tier right now. They received some nerfs earlier in the testing, but recent tuning puts these one specs back into an extremely strong position. At this point, it looks like we could be heading into just a Death Knight meta because of Frost and Unholy are both capable of finding their way into competitive comps. I think that's what makes this class so safe. You're not gambling everything on just one spec remaining powerful. Even if one of them gets nerfed, the other is currently strong enough to take its place, and I think that's where the value lies with Death Knight right now. Individually, Frost and Unholy are currently the clear standouts. Both have strong season 2 tier sets, excellent damage profiles, and enough utility that they should remain desirable if their tuning changes slightly. So I would say the only other thing is Blood Death Knight is the third option if you're looking for the tamer simply for trying additional multi-role flexibility. I don't think it's in the meta conversation right now. They did get some updates in most the other day, but it's not going to do anything to make them, top tier by all means. I would say this combination gives Death Knight some of the best insurance keeping all three of these specs, and I think they're all doing really well right now. The bottom line is that it's very simple here. This class is doing well. Unholy has already had an excellent Season 1 outing. Frost is now going to be joining in Season 2 with an excellent option, and the class brings elite survivability and very valuable utility on top of all of the damage. If you want someone that's powerful, durable, flexible, and rerolls, and extremely reliable persona content like Delves and Frey, Death Knight is going to be the
15. Thank you.
I hired Nicole to help me after my accident. To help me after my accident.
Moving on, lastly, we do have Demon Hunter. Now, if any of you remember, Devour Demon Hunter was a top dog in Season 1 of Midnight Warcraft, spreading really solid damage, and it was comfortably in the meta conversation almost every single week throughout the season. With that being said, though, Havoc and Vengeance fell behind, but heading into the new season, both of these specs got greatly buffed, and things are looking great overall for Demon Hunter. Not only that, you also bring great utility and self-sustain in terms of Chaos Brand as well as skill passives, healing you up and down content. Demon Hunter has always performed exceptionally well, something like Frey and Delves, so it's good for that also. On the PTR right now, it's surprising, but with Devourer, people are playing the Void Sword melee burst build with Mythicals. I gotta say, it's doing well at the moment, and with Havoc getting some good changes as well, both these DPS specs are set to perform at a high level. Not only that, Demon Hunter as a whole is relatively straightforward to play comparatively to, some of the other specs I mentioned that are quite difficult on the game as well as burst builds. So if you're looking for something that's rather straightforward and a bit on the nose but performs well, your meta stability is always going to be very solid, and this is going to be a class that's going to be unique heading into the next season with certain comps. I would say talking about borderline like S tier. Chaos Brand as well as other passives, healing you up. And for solo content, this is a class that's always performed exceptionally well for things like Frey and Delves, so good for that also. On the PTR right now, it's surprising, but with Devour, people are playing the Void Sword daily burst build with Mythicals. I gotta say, it's doing well at the moment, and with Havoc getting some good changes as well, both these DPS specs are set to perform at a high level. Not only that, Demon Hunter as a whole is relatively straightforward to play comparatively to, some of the other specs in the game that are quite difficult, like Mage, Warlock, or even Druid. So if you're looking for something that's rather straightforward and a bit on the nose but performs well, your meta stability is always going to be very solid, and this is going to be a class they get some love too. That's the only reason they weren't on this list as a safe class to gain. I would say overall that Shadow and Discipline seem to be really solid, but when it comes to Holy, they are not doing too well. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to wrap up today's video on the safest classes you have made heading into Midnight Season 2. Remember, this is based on security, role flexibility, performance on the PTR right now, as well as just a class that you can play multiple specs of that seem like they're going to dominate into the season. I want to thank you all so much for watching this video. We got a lot more content coming soon with Midnight Season 2 just around the corner. My name is Scott from the Comeback Kids. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Hey everybody, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the content, consider subscribing or check out one of the videos you see on screen here to stay up to date on all things Warcraft. My name is Scott from the Comeback Kids. It's an absolute pleasure to make content for you all. I'll see you in the next one.
Wait, hold on. So you're saying an app that actually pays for gaming time, not just ask me to buy stuff?
Yeah, that's serious. It's called Just Play. Like, literally, you just get real cash for playing games. I mean, like, no deposits, no mandatory purchases, like, nothing like that.
Oh, come on. I've been burned by those money apps before. You play for a month, hit the cash out limit, and then they just ghost you.
I know exactly what you mean. I mean, like, those ones where you get, you know, like, stuck right before the payout, and then you, like, you can never actually withdraw. I mean, this one is so much different, though. There's literally zero minimum to cash out.
Wait, zero minimum, you say? So if I earn like $2, I can actually take it out right now? What if it's 20? Is that okay too?
I don't know what to main in Season 2, because of course we have to change every season, because life is fun when you enjoy all of the flavors of the rainbow. Skittles, they could sponsor our videos, to be honest, but we're going to be talking about DPS today, and right based on my personal preference in terms of what I would like to main, what's most likely going to be an alt and what I will not touch with the 10-foot ball, and let's start it. This is the first version of this cheerless white way. Things have been changing a lot, including Frost and Death Knight.
Oops.
I am actually
Oh, there's that.
Death Knight, and it's likely going to be Frost. Spoiler alert. It is very fun. It hasn't changed almost at all, and I've never really made this new version of Frost. I haven't made a lot of things, but this new version of Frost that we've had since the with it has been really fun all of this time, and it just feels like it gives me all that I need to play the spec. My kind of only real issue that I'm not 100% convinced on it is that Frostbane is going to go away, and I feel like Frostbane is one of the more interesting things to play for Frost Death Knight, because otherwise it kind of feels like it plays the same. It's kind of like the only reason why I'm not 100% sold, but it is a main candidate so far. As for Unholy, I was going to go harder on Unholy than Frost, but they keep kind of taking away and simplifying the game, and the tier set is a little bit boring. I would love to play Unholy, and I will probably play it occasionally, but most likely as an alt. Maybe I'll do a Mythic plus key here and there on stream on Twitch.tv/Marcelin and play. I'm probably on vacation as you're watching this video, so the streams will resume once I'm back, and we will notify you on our social media platforms. Back to Unholy.
No.
Well, the fancies definitely, they're the place I was just
No.
straightforward.
Get out of there.
nerfing Chomp, and I don't know if that's gonna matter. I feel like Chomp is a little bit of an anti-synergy. It wants you to be low energy to be able to use it, because maybe initially its design was supposed to be like, if you happen to find yourself on low energy, then you can just use Chomp, because you never want to be low energy. You're kind of pooling energy, right? I mean, your Ferocious Bite have to be casted with like at least 50 energy anyway, even though it costs 25. So you never really want to be on low energy. And if you're on low energy, you're probably messed up somewhere, right? So Chomp feels a little bit anti-synergistic. They're also nerfing a little bit Frantic Frenzy, which I don't know if I necessarily care. I mean, it's a cool ability, but it's just Feral Frenzy slightly with AUD, and it's based on Feral, but Feral is just so lame, man. Having baseline 30% movement speed as ability, this is so good. No frontal ever hits me. That is so satisfying. I cannot tell you. And that's just true. It's gonna be with Feral for now. We'll have potentially Healer 1 at some point. Augmentation, to be fair, I kind of liked it going into midnight. I thought its results were interesting. It doesn't attract me as much anymore. This is a paradox. I feel like the only reason I would really enjoy playing augmentation is either if its personal damage was just like sky high and I was just like an earth dragon cracking face underneath my enemies, or the buff style of it would be really good to just like if I wanted when I but there's none of those two styles of designs. They wanted something balancing between, which I understand. They want to keep it, a little bit more consistent, but that's just boring for me. Like, I neither have personal damage that's really great, and I neither do really insane buffs that just make the party explode, right? We had that made augmentation kind of broken from 2 or 3 seasons in a row, and probably we don't want to go there again, but I don't know, unless they manage these two pieces out and make them obviously different, and obviously since I it made augmentation outside of the fact that
Enough of that, Charlotte.
we talked about the visual style.
You charlatan! Your face. Thank you, shut up!
Peace Mastery is next down. I'm about to eat my foot. Peace Mastery has successfully graduated from Palworld. I have been
Excuse me. No one's watching my stream anyways. Right. Do you want some tweets? Tweets! I'm sorry.
That's a gameplay error that I'm making, where I'm not, resetting my kill command cooldown often enough. But if I did have to do that, then the routine will actually become more boring, because it would just become very predictable. It would become a warp shot, kill command, overshot, kill command, warp shot, kill command, overshot, kill command type of rotation, and the occasional wild thrash, basically enabler, and so on and so forth. That's just really boring. But having Bloodshed be a passive into Michelle Wrath and making sure that an AoE you activate with wild thrash is definitely a lot more interesting. For me, Peace Mastery has more than the Red Paladin. Can you fucking believe it? I was wrong. I'll admit it. I told you at the very beginning I'm the first one to jump on the PM train if it ever gets to be more interesting. It is a little bit more interesting, but only as an art. Speaking of, marksmanship is also on and off
it's looking interesting with the explosive shot, but I have a feeling that they're not risky enough with it. The latest change from marksmanship as we're recording this video is that they made explosive shot more single target damage to your main target and then do kind of the same AoE damage. Overall, it does 50% of its damage in AoE, but it has like double the single target damage. That is actually really cool. If that actually turns into reliable and meaningful priority damage, I love that so much. That might actually bump marksmanship into even potentially higher. I want to play two turns very, very well. And marksmanship is close, but not quite there. I feel like I'm way too safe and I better taste.
Okay.
Marksmanship that got completely neutered. If it is boring, massive shit that's so boring and massive doesn't make sense.
I just moved that, Charlotte. Holy crap, go away.
Now, Survival was very close to being a main, but the recent announced slide that we go to Survival, I haven't had the time to properly play it enough, I will admit, because that will keep it as of now, Survival is potentially an alt for me. I really enjoyed the playthrough that we had leading into midnight where you played lane flank pitch and you stick and rotate with these days to reduce cooldown reduction, so we let off our bomb, let off our bomb to reduce cooldown boosting, and then boosting reduce cooldown off our bomb, and then
There we go. Hey, buddy. Alright. Yo. Okay. Bye, Felicia. Oh, now he's in good condition. Don't go in there. Or go in there. Oh, hush. Zena. What's that? Oh, there's a crown. That's I want it. Mine. My Dogecoin. Oh, on. What is that? That's a new purple theme. Ooh, what is that? That's another new purple thing. Ancient text. It contains lost secrets of technology. Ooh, how do I use that? Whoa. That's cool. What's that? Okay. Can I go back in? Or is it done? I think it's done. It's not done. Oh. I've already done it, so it's not gonna give me anything else. Okay. I won't be greedy. It's cool though. I want a fish. Bam. Ah. I can't dodge with a shield. Awesome. Holy shit. That was cool. Said no one ever. That's all. Who's that? I don't know what it is. Ooh. Fuck. Awesome. Ooh. Here. Charlotte. There's no need to be that aggressive. Okay. Oh gosh. That's a good one. Charlotte! Ma'am! Can I want all those? Oh yeah? Dina! Fuck. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Get him, chicken. Whoa! You did too? That's terrifying.
a free hit. It's got the boost up. I have burst power. I won't have the multi-scale, unfortunately, but I get a free setup with a shell smash. Okay, I take the box damage, so I lose the multi-scale. I think after a steel ground, like a shell smash, I should be able to start killing. Let's iron that here. There's the wider. I am Lugia. I'm still bulky.
Dante?
I didn't take this. Brother, ain't no way I take this. Wait, what typing are you? Dragon Steel? No. I don't take this. In a million years. I wish. You don't take this? Yeah, you don't take this. Oh, man! Right, yeah, Dark Ghost, but I figured you would be. Last respects. Goodbye. Alright, yeah. We're right on this. That's fair. That's fair. Listen, that's fair, man. He did what he had to.
Oh yeah, I would support that.